pretty close. That should be close enough. Damper! Yeah, it's jumping around close to that mark, so alright. Got the old Demco fired up tonight, satellite.
Good. We are on the Lite 2515.
10-4 on the night. Sounding good tonight on the night, 10-4.
What do you want here? What are you on tonight? On the night kit? Right, there was a night. Yeah, I'm on the night kit. The 2550.
We're on the Demco Super Satellite tonight, 10-4. Well, got a pretty high noise level, we'll see how this goes. No, I haven't had a chance. I got busy this weekend, and Bob was busy, but I'm hoping he told me either to swing by or he can swing over here. We're going to try to get it together here pretty quick.
The plus model, new plus model.
Yeah, 10-4, there's another one. Bob's got both styles. He's got an NSC-4. I think they got an upgraded version, but 144 put out a video of a guy running one of these ANC-4s, and it seemed to work pretty good.
Yeah, ANC. I don't know if he can get the 4, because I got the 4 plus. But anyways, yeah, I saw some videos of it too. And man, it really knocked the noise, the way it operates and cancels out. It really was working pretty good. So, yeah, I think I'm going to invest in one too.
Yeah, I think Bob's got both styles, both models, the Time Wave and the other one. So, we just got to see which one works the best and order one up.
I'm working right now on that antenna, the second antenna that you use, reference antenna, or whatever you call it. So I've got all the parts here. I'm trying to pull that right away, so when these are all gets back in stock, I can order it right away. I'll be ready to rock and roll when it gets there.
Yep, 10-4. Yeah, I tried using the Discone to see how much interference I was having through the radio, and it wasn't producing enough of the, it wasn't capturing enough of the interference to be useful.
I went online and actually got the operating manual, ANC-4, and read through it, and when it comes to that secondary antenna, I'm going to follow exactly what they have in the description and take that off off the leg of the power, and I should be good to go. I got to order some coax.
10-4, I got the coax. I was going to use my 102-inch whip real quick just to test it.
On that each end. I'm just going to put that 6-foot one off the tower and then have a loop of wire for the bottom part. I'm sure it's going to work. It's just a receiving antenna. But I'm going to order some of that.
So do you need an external antenna or I guess you need an external antenna to tune, right? Or can you tune it once you get it in line. Is it in line with your coax for the radio?
Yeah, right in line with your coax. You have to make sure you keep them strictly out of the radio because CNC4 plus you only have transfer up to 250 watts, so you want to cut your transceiver in there. There's a special
All right, Jen Fairburger. All right, looks like we're hitting the 7 o'clock hour here for the O2 Classic CB Radio Net tonight. So bring it on back, Mike. I got me in there. I'll get Germantown Mike in there right away.
Sounds good. Yeah, Germantown Mike here. We're on our trusty night 2550.
10-4. We got Germantown Mike tonight. Checking in O2 Classic Radio, CB Radio at number two. Berger. Go ahead, Berger.
Down here by the lakefront. Kenny by the lakefront checking in. Running a 1978 Alpha amplifier radio.
All right, we got KW Kenny. KW Kenny checking in tonight. O2 Classic Radio. Sounding good, Kenny, on that nice old equipment there. Got you checking in tonight at number 3.
All right, number 3. Thank you.
All right, come on back there, Rocket Launcher. I heard you breaking in.
Rocket Launcher checking in on the 101E. Hello.
10-4, Rocket Launcher rolling in on the 101E. I'm running the Demco Super Satellite tonight.
Super Satellite sounding good, and at night also, I couldn't quite catch that one down on the south side, but I heard him.
10-4, there was KW Kenny rolling in there on some old equipment, sounding good.
Roger.
Rocket Launcher, you're sounding good here in Germantown tonight.
How's it going, Mike?
Oh, man, you're really coming here loud and clear tonight. That 101 is doing the job.
Yeah, it pretty much never fails.
Yeah, good thing the old automatic noise limiter works pretty good on the Demco, but I'm still catching a lot of shit when people roll in. Bring it on back, check-ins, O2 Classic Radio check-ins tonight, Southeast Wisconsin, bring it back.
Yeah, I'll get a little something over there a little bit.
Bring it on back, Southeast Wisconsin, O2 Classic Radio Net. Bring it on back for check-ins tonight. All right, I had 2 of you doubling up there. I got Dr. Ray here. I got the Dr. Ray checking in tonight, O2 Classic Radio number 5. What you running, Ray?
I'm running the
10-4, 2600. Sounding good tonight. I'm on the Demco Super Satellite tonight. Dr. Ray, number 5. All right, I heard somebody else in there. Come on back. Bring it on back. I heard somebody chiming in with Ray there. Come on back.
Just go ahead and say your name.
362 Rooster checking in.
We got 362 Rooster. Checking in tonight. What's wrong in there, Rooster?
5643.
Alright, the old purple machine there. Courier Royal sounding good tonight.
Sounding good and loud. How's it going, Rooster? All good here. Hi, Chucky.
Come on back here, Chuckalicious. Come on back here, Chuck. You want to check in?
415-336-44.
All right, got Chucky rolling in tonight at number 7. What you running there, Chuck? He's on his Aries 2 tonight, Roger D. Yeah, I like them radios.
I do too. I just wish they didn't put the
Roger, it's a classic look though. It looks good.
They sell so many of these because they look like a 148.
Yeah, it looks like 148's Grants, all them. Yeah, all the classics, man. Come on back. I heard a breaker in there. Heard a breaker. Try it again. I got a lot of interference. I'm gonna try pulling you out. One 144. Is it 144? Was it the 144? Try it again.
Okay, that's right. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here.
365, New York. 10-4, 365, Upper New York. Checking in tonight, O-Tube Classic Radio, Southeast Wisconsin. Got you in there, number 8, 365, New York.
Upstate New York, old 1999, Alabama waving.
Come on back here, Alabama. I didn't quite catch the numbers on Alabama. Try it again.
Yeah, Bill 1999, Bill 1999.
All right, 1999, Alabama. Thanks for checking in the O2 Classic Radio here, Southeast Wisconsin, buddy.
Break 3.
Go ahead there, break. You got a breaker out there for O2 Classic Radio, Southeast Wisconsin. Try it again. Come on back, bring it on back to O2 Classic Radio here, Southeast Wisconsin. Come on, man, come on, bring it on in. O2 Classic Radio doing check-ins here.
21. Atlas al 45.
Come on, man, bring it on back. 666 here taking check-ins tonight. O2 Classic Radio.
Aplicando 22,
81, 44.
Got somebody trying to roll in there. I hear somebody rolling in O2 Classic Radio, Southeast Wisconsin. Got the 666 taking check-ins tonight. Bring it on back.
what about 2 feet? What about 2 feet? Now I'm bringing over here.
Come on there, 2-pill. I got that 2-pill rolling in Milwaukee tonight. Bring it on back there, 2-pill. I'm going to check you in.
Back to you, 2P around the bell, let's go.
Come on back there, 2-pill. Come on, man. I'm going to check you in tonight, number 10. Number 10 on that 2-pill. Where are you at again, 2-pill?
No, that's just covering you up.
Come on, 2-pill. Crank that puppy up. Bring it on back, 666 here, Southeast Wisconsin, O-Tube Classic Radio.
Alright, Tampa, I'm going to push that one out a little bit. I'll give you a holler. You go do what you got to do. It's going to be a few minutes. You know, put around. 10-4.
Yeah, I'll have to look him up. He's already checked in before here on the net. I'll have to check it out. All right, I hear that Cobra 409 Cobra checking in tonight at number 11, Jeff, O-Tube Classic Radio. And that's Arroyo. I'm on the Demco Super Satellite.
Hello, what you say?
Roger, this is my original one. Oh hell yeah! I got the doctor, you know. Got to keep this old Demco rolling. Yep, same one I had when we were in high school there, man. So same D104, same everything, except I just put a PAL VFO on it with a freak counter. It's all freaky back from 1968, man. Yeah, it's a 1968 model. I bought it secondhand, so the original owner bought it brand new from Amateur. Come on, man, bring it on back. Don't unplug it. Sounds like we got a little bit of skipper on in here to Milwaukee tonight. Come on.
What's going on now?
Yeah, Cobra, you're going to have to get a little fire in the wire over there. Well, I can copy you fine, man, but do a little fire in that wire, man. You really, with a 100 watts, you ain't going to interfere on much or anything because, you know, the way everything was dishes and all that kind of crap nowadays.
Back on the studio microphone now. Back on the studio microphone. Hello, Dodge Kid.
Come on back. I got the 358, that Kingfisher tonight. 358 checking in tonight, O-Tube Classic Radio, number 12.
Number 12, thank you, sir.
And that's a big 10-4. I'm on the old 1968 Demco Super Satellite. Big 10-4, non-amplified D104. This thing's got a built-in Demco modulator and a speaker cabinet, so definitely pumps up that modulation. Big 10-4, you got a good copy on you tonight also. Got a high noise level though, it sucks. Yeah, I got that high noise level as always. Gotta look into one of them filtering units. Yeah, I gotta get run over to Bob's and he's got a couple different ones I'm gonna try and figure out. Bring it on back, Southeast Wisconsin O2 Classic Radio. Bring it on back to 666.
You got that right, dog.
Yeah, you know that's right. Come on back to 666.
Oh, yeah.
How about that Southside? How about them Southside boys? You want to bring it in to O2 Classic Radio? Come on.
It's hard to talk to you, Sam, short.
Got you in there. Bring it on back. Go to Classic Radio, Southeast Wisconsin. Bring it on back for check-ins. 666 here taking check-ins. Come on, man. Bring it on back. Here's somebody rolling in there. There you go. Come on, man. What we got there? Is it 013? All right. We got the Lizard checking in tonight. Got Lizard checking in tonight at number 13, Lucky 13. What you running there, Lizard? All right. The old Road Scockers getting out there tonight. Big 10 for, yeah, I've been warming up the old Demco Super Satellite for a while now.
You're real close.
Yeah, Big 10-4. Yeah, I turned all this shit out earlier this afternoon. You gotta get some cooling fins around them transistors. 10-4, you might have to go to do some liquid cooling. Therefore, come on, man, come on. All right, you're the G-Force out here tonight. Got G-Force rolling in tonight at number 14. Which radio on tonight? He's on the Texas Ranger tonight. Come on.
You got that right, Shorty.
Yeah, 10-4, sometimes that's just the way it is, man. I'll get down here late and whatever was on the bench, that's what I run. But I got this, the old Demco Super Satellite fired up this afternoon, ready to roll. No, not bad. I had a couple roll in a little while ago from New York and Alabama. They come in, they're not real strong, but they did check in.
Goes on, tayo na.
I got that 339 Ace. 339 Ace rolling into 902 Classic Radio, Southeast Wisconsin. Checking in at number 15 on the Ace.
99, 580.
And that is a Roya. Come on, man. Who we got out there? Is that Mark? Come on, Mark. Bring it on back. I got them taco vendors in there, man. Trying to interfere with you. Come on back. Was that 013, Mark? Try it again. Was that 013, Mark, trying to check in? Ace is the place. What's happening, Ace? I didn't catch it, so I know they were doing pretty good, though. Hanging in there, man. Did you go by the house the other day on your bike? Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, all right. I thought it might have been you. Me, 10-4. I'm taking off beginning of September, heading west. Let's see, Arkansas, Missouri, swinging on down by New Mexico and hit that Devil's Highway down there, Arizona. Good day, sir. Good day. Rico, 517 Mississippi. Come on, man. Come on. Yep, 10-4, heading that way. I'm heading that way. There was a motel up there in the mountains there, whatever you want to call it, the hills, and pretty cool place up there. Raj OD, yeah, we're kind of heading that way. We're going that way. We want to hit a few things. We didn't really schedule up a whole lot of shit or motels, and we're just kind of winging it. And that's a big 10 for burger. Yeah, I tried to contact you. on that. Yeah, you're gonna want to like. I don't know if you need a preamp or not, but yeah, one with maybe 2 power settings, sideband AM switch, shit like that,
You say you had a roly-poly. You're going to need a bigger box.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably just the amp's old and, you know, shit happens, but no big deal, man. So, yeah, get what you think you need. A 6-pack and a piece of ass, right? Hey, if it's got tits or tires, you're gonna have a problem with it, brother. It's tits and tires. You're gonna have a problem with them. And that's Arroyo. All right, on to check-ins. Southeast Wisconsin O2 Classic Radio. We're doing check-ins tonight. Bring it all back. 666 here. Come on, man. We got any DX out there tonight? Any DX want to check in O2 Classic Radio? Come on back. Come on, man. Come on now, Taco Bender. Come on. Oh, Taco, I'm surprised I haven't even coming in here tonight. He was in there earlier, huh? Well, that's a good thing. Yeah, he's a trip. He's in South America. Yep. We speak Spanish. You speak our Spanish mix or whatever he said. Yeah, I give him crap too. And that's Roy. I think that's on. I just retuned the VFO how we sound. Okay, yeah, I just reached up and looked at it. So you're running the old Robin tonight, eh? Sounds good.
Info, catch you later. 7928 North John.
Well, it's doing the trip. Radio sounds fantastic with that D104, so. And I worked pretty close, but I got a real good signal on you. You're getting out good. And that's Arroyo.
What is?
Yeah, 10-4, that sounds about right there. That should work just right for you.
Go on, go up to me. I don't know, bro. This is an old President HR 2600.
Go ahead there. You don't even want to know. This meter's so damn stingy. I think Greg gives me like a 9 or 10. I think you give me about a 2. Yeah, somewhere in there. The meter goes up to 60. Now you jumped up to about a 3. Well, it made quite a bit of improvement on the sound. You know, you came up quite a bit. This meter, I don't know why it's so stingy right now. Yeah, superior. Sounds great. Yeah, you've doubled damn near what you were. It must be warming up, man. You're almost to a 4. I gotta get a kind of a straight on view of this meter. Because I was sitting in the middle. It's sitting on the second shelf, so I had to move my head over there and look. Yeah, you're at about a 4 now. Yeah, that Cobra I was running, the 9 was like 3/4 up, that number 9. And then it had a small scale, real stinky scale in the red, you know. Roger, it must be warming up. You're coming up. Yeah, shit, man. Yeah, you're 4 good 4 now, plus. And that is a Roya.
Hey, Roger, come on back.
Come on back. I hear the headman rolling in tonight. Bring it on back, headman. Pot Pie Wednesday. We always know it's Wednesday when it's Pot Pie Wednesday for headman. All right, headman, sounding good tonight on the old Cobra 2000. Checking in tonight at number 16. And that is a Roya. Blah, blah, blah. Oh! Dennis getting out there early tonight. Around 8,400. Yeah, 10-4. I just took it down to Indian and Muskego. Had him go through it. I wanted to check a few things out on it that I was hearing, and so yeah, I got a little bit of service work done. It's ready to rock and roll. Yeah, I actually been switching off quite a bit. I didn't want to burn the tires off it because I'm going on this trip, you know. And so, you know, they're 4,000 miles. I'll be getting up there to, you know, if I run in some mountain shit, I need some rubber, you know. You're burning it up, man. Burning that rubber right off that bike. Yeah, corning and all that. Yeah, yeah. I know a lot of guys get maybe 6, 8, you know, maybe 8, you know. Yeah, and these tires nowadays, the way they are rounded, and then the way the grooving is in them, they're kind of weird. The grooving's more toward the you know, the corner in, and then it doesn't seem like there's a lot in the center, but actually there is more rubber like that. I think the so it's hard to get a real true reading on your tires, you know.
36 solo 19, 291.
Just like I like to.
291. 295.
How about this mic right here? Does it sound pretty bad? Audio. Check 1, 2.
Come on back there, audio, sounding good.
Audio, amigo.
Come on back here, Mr. Audio. You got 666 or L2 Classic Radio.
Yeah, I got good audio. You too.
All right, sounding good. You got the L2 Classic Radio check-in here tonight.
Roger on the Classic Radio, 665 South Bama, trying out the old 104.
665 or 664 was a 665 Alabama.
Man, Classic Radio, I got the ear full of South Mexico down in there, man. They blow me up. Anyway, man, have a great night. This is 665 Bama. We're gone.
All right, 665 in Alabama. We got you checked in tonight at number 17 on the O2 Classic Radio. Thanks for jumping in there. And that is Arroyo. Bring it on back, O2 Classic Radio. Taking check-ins. Come on back to 666.
51, 3451, no sé.
Hey, Cinco de Cinco, come on back. Cinco de Cinco, come on there,
Por cualquier borrega que diga, por cualquier cosa.
Oh, the Caracharacha, I hear that. The Caracharacha, I'm going to check you in tonight. Cinco, come on.
Tiene razón.
Ooh, getting sexy now. I like the way you roll your tongue. Get a lip lock on you, honey. You got that right, brother. We're gonna wrap that tongue around your song, man, and do a thing. Got somebody rolling in there with a carrier, but no modulation. Yeah. Yeah, I heard you whistle that time. I heard that guy whistle with the dead carrier. Come on.
Got a good signal, but no modulation. No problem. Now you're in your game. All right. We'll let the CV please catch up.
Just cost you $50. And that is a Roya. Yeah, we need money for them jamborees, you know. You better come and eat a whole bunch of food and beer. And that's a Roya. Let's see, is this coming up Tuesday, the last Tuesday in the month? What is it, like a, what do you call clock, stand-up? Alright, sounds like I might need a little KY40. It'll feel just like new again. And that is the Roya. Bring it on back. Go to Classic Radio Wednesday, Southeast Wisconsin. Bring it on back for check-ins. It's Montezuma's Revenge. Come on back, I hear you in there.
39.
Come on back, O2 Classic Radio, Southeast Wisconsin. Bring it on back now. 363 Armadillo jumped right in there. All right, 363 Armadillo sounding good tonight on that purple eater machine there. Got you checked in at number 18, Armadillo.
Hello, radio.
Almost slipped a D in there, but I was looking at it. Big 10 for.
Waving their hand in the Jesus call in Alabama. How about that 10-17 out there, friends? How about that 10-17?
How about that Motorhead out here tonight? Motorhead, come on. How about them Southside boys tonight? You got a copy over there in Southside. Drive. Where's that 500 bill tonight? Where you got 500? Drive. Where's that 290 sandbagger out there? Come on there, Taco Bender.
Are you ready?
Well, 144 must be busy at the work 20. Bring it on back there, 144. Sounds noisy where you're working there. Must be busy as all hell. But checking in remotely tonight, 144. Checking in at number 19. One nine 10-4. Big 10-4, sounds good, man. Sounds like you're busy as hell. All right, we'll talk to you later on when you get off. We will get that 071, Mr. Ed, remoting in tonight. Let's see what happens.
Shit about me. I'm the guy out here. I don't give a fuck what anybody says on this radio. It don't bother me.
Yeah, Mike, I'm getting Starlink.
I know you guys don't like me out here. Yesterday.
Yeah, I called in about the dish not working properly, and then I was asking him about internet, and then he switched me over to somebody else. They got Starlink, so I figured, well, I need something because my phone don't work with a shit. I can Wi-Fi into that, and then I can get on and get one of my computers going again.
Oh, all right. Well, you're gonna do something that should work out fine for you.
Yeah, Big 10-4. Yeah. So they're sending me the equipment. They had a deal going, so it's pretty good. $55 a month. And that was it. No, I didn't have to buy no equipment, no nothing. They're sending it to me, and I guess I got to mount something outside, so we'll see how that goes.
So you'll be right in there with Mr. Ed.
Yeah, I can do the Mr. Ed thing. Actually, I could do it on my phone anyway. Put that program in there.
Right. Okay. Sounds good.
Well, that's what this guy that came over today that had to replace my receiver. I think it got struck by some stray electric because it went out after a storm, so that took a shit. I was asking him, he said, yeah, you got to put something outside and hook it up to something. I don't know. The woman I talked to said it was easy as hell, and she did it, so I don't know what the hell I'm getting. Yeah, Big 10-4, yeah. They'll do outside mounting, yes, 10-4.
You like the Starlink? I've got the Starlink myself up here, the WB.
Now, did you have to put like something outside and then run a cable in?
Yeah, it's a flat dish. I just mounted to the side of my fascia board on my house and ran the cable into the house. It was pretty easy to set up. You set up it through their app on the phone and make sure you're aligned right and make sure there's no trees in the way, that's all.
All right, 10-4. Yeah, that's becoming, so I'll have to do that and get ready to roll.
Yeah, we had to get that going out, so we had to get a backup plan, and we ended up using it as our primary.
All right, sounds good. I think I got somebody trying to roll in there. Come on back. All right, somebody trying to check in here tonight. O2 Classic Radio. Try it again. That was somebody recording. Must be recording off the live feed. There's a live. Everybody that's out there, there's a live feed running right now on YouTube. You can look it up. Southeast Wisconsin O2 Classic Radio. It's live feeding right now. Yeah, Cobra checked in just before you checked in. I told him that. I said he needs to get a little fire in the wire. He was doing good here. But I don't know if he's still in there. How about it, Cobra? Yeah, 10-4. That's what I told him. He just needs 100 watts, and he'll be getting out a little better. That should work good. Ray's probably got some little mobile amps you could use.
Ray
ahead there, Breaker.
Blue Lioness checking in.
All right, we got the Blue Lioness rolling in tonight. Sounding good on that 101 at number 20, Blue Lioness.
10-4.
And you know that's right.
That's Roger.
Hell, Mike, we were on last night, and were you on last night? I can't remember, but Bob came in here about 10 o'clock, man. I think we didn't get off till like 11. How about that Motorhead up there? You got a copy tonight. And it's a royal. Come on back there, chop chop.
7-5.
Did you say the Butthurt team? The Butthurt team? Did he get his butt hurt? Come on. Come on, man. Come on. calling in now.
Did you, Lizard, did you copy that? So every 3 dB, you double your power.
More power. Is that 600 Mark out there? 10-4 Mark, got you in there, man. I thought I heard you in there. I got a lot of hash and trash tonight, but I heard you in there. 600 Mark. Waukesha Mark, checking in at 21. Being Eddie is a Roya. Yeah, the ground was good last night. You should have heard it last night. The groundway was excellent. Squirt from over in Muskego came in. He was doing real good. Me and him and a couple of guys got back to him.
You should have turned the damn radio on last night. Okay. Yeah, it sounds like you guys had some good conditions.
Yeah, I'm trying to think who else was in there, but Brian came in here. He was doing great. 144 was actually on his base later on because he got off of work, and Bob came out about 10, and yeah, there was some pretty long distance contact.
Yeah, sounded like a real productive night. Cool.
Yeah, 73O's got in there. He sent me a picture of a picture of a Ringo, and he asked me, he says, what kind of antenna is this? And I responded to him. I said, that's an old Ringo, man. That was made by High Gain, I believe. And he picked that up in a couple, I'm trying to think what, a couple of radios.
Made by Cushcraft. It was my first real CB antenna, was the Ringo by Cushcraft. It was a half wave.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was High Gain, Cushcraft, or whatever, but yeah, I told him, I said it was a half gain antenna from the day.
When they first came out, could never get the SWR down on those things, no matter how hard I tried, getting that ring perfect. And then later on, the engineers realized that there was a
Proceed, 5.
and they later on they added a stub to it, made out of coax, and that's
You would have thought they would have figured that out before they manufactured it.
well, that's why I bought those ones you and I have. I have to get one of those just to get the and then the matching SWR fridge. If I could get the damn SWR down to 1-to-1.
Yeah, big 10-4 there.
What you eating?
Let's see, some peanut butter filled crackers. Like Ritz crackers with peanut butter in the center.
Mmm.
Good. Hope you brought a little for everybody. Right over.
Yeah, what you washing them down with?
Right now, I just got some water, but I'm fixing to go upstairs. All right, I'll be right back. Take over.
Boy, Mike, there's a Menominee Falls fire truck in the shop that they've just been working on and cranking all kinds of time into it because it's got some electrical problem.
Lovely. Okay.
Yeah, I think they replaced the alternator and that was $700.
That's something, man. The cost of those, the rigs alone, and then, every time it breaks down, some of that, some of it has to be custom made for the bodywork stuff. But, that doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah, then the control module, that controls everything, that basically wasn't charging, and so you got a mechanic that's tearing into this thing, and then he's backwards researching every wire, and comes to a module, that's not putting out power, and he showed a little box. I forget how much he said that thing costed, but it's expensive.
And it's a Roya, come on. Got you in there, Rusty Ranger. Sounding good from the mobile unit, 10-4. Not yet, I haven't heard Hot Rod yet. Alright, you guys leave for work late, eh? I said you left work late, eh? Yeah, Big 10 for a burger. And that's a Big 10 for it. I just went up to get my big beer. Yeah, Big 10 Fur. I'm having a radio meeting here with my beer. Big 10 4 on that. You got the Wagyu from California. That's some good Wagyu.
Burgers?
Ooh, yeah, good steak. Ah, Christ, I'm starting to drool. Well, it's not too bad. We've had some intermittent skip connections here. I think about 4 or 5 skip connections kind of rolling in and out with some low-level skip. Yeah, it's a roya. Yeah, it sounds real good, man. It's getting out great. I don't know, turn it off. I can hear you, but you're definitely down in there. Down under, man. Down under. BT and Furburger. You want to be getting down? No. I heard him way earlier about 4 o'clock, but I haven't heard him come back yet. How about that Dingo or Dan, Dinglicious Danny out here? Come on, Dingo, come on. Oh, that's great. That's killer. Where's that Dinglicious Dan? Come in, over. I don't know, there's a bunch of guys from the south side I haven't heard check in yet.
G-Force check in?
What was that, rocket launcher?
G-Force check in?
Yeah, the G checked in. Did you hear him?
Nah, I fell asleep.
It must have, let me look here. You must have been right after you checked in, because you checked in, let's see, where is he at here? Let me find him. Who's sure he's at? He checked in at 14.
Oh, tempo.
I figured something happened. I didn't hear you jump in there.
We had pizza, up there, and the kids came over, and then next thing I was down here checking in with the juice, and then, we're leaving.
Yeah, man, I'm so goddamn tired of this heat, bro. I'm just tired of it. Rocket launcher, next time that happens, just tell me we're praying. Oh, yeah, I know that's right. Just act like you were praying, and, when you hear it, you go, amen, and then look up,
Yeah, then the wife came down to get her laundry and check in, then I said, you want me to carry that basket for you? She goes, yeah, I'll carry your can of juice. That there was barely any in. She goes, oh, I'll just dump this right in the toilet because there's almost nothing. I said, no,
more power. Come on, man, bring it on back. Go to Classic Radio. Here's somebody out there shouting, come on. Big Jim on the south side, man. Long time no Moxley, brother. Got the Big Jim over there on the south side checking in tonight at number 23.
Really?
The GE Super Bass sounding good tonight, Jim. Glad to hear you, man. Ain't heard you in a while, Tenfold. Yeah, Roger D, man. Yeah, keep it straight and narrow, though, brother. Yeah, I'm not even gonna ask you what you've been getting into. Ted for a burger. Yeah, Roger D, that's all that matters.
Shit, well, you be working that ground, boy. We might have to get one here, so.
Man, I ain't heard Smoker in a long time either. Yeah, it seemed to help a little bit there. 10-4, it helped. Yeah, there we go. Now we're talking. All right, I'll let a couple of the brothers get back to you if they can hear you.
Jim, Germantown Mike, waving a hand. Good to hear you again. Your G Super Bass is doing a good job. Roger. All right, buddy. Great hearing you again. I'm going to stand by. Let's know that I talk with you.
Yeah, we got some good old classics out here tonight, Jim. I'm running the Demco Super Satellite tonight, Tenfold.
Lord have mercy.
So y'all need to go show him how to set that stuff up. His radio to me don't sound as good as y'all's, and that's just my opinion.
That's probably half of his problem also. Well, 701 probably have his in the mark. I didn't. That was somebody else.
There you go. Is he doing all right?
And that's Roy, bring it on back. Go to Classic Radio Southeast Wisconsin. Taking check-ins. Come on.
275.
Cinco Cinco wants to check in again. Come on.
100 metros. Pasando 99.
How about that 071, Mr. Radio here tonight. Come on.
Corre Suti.
Cupacabra.
LJ, looking at this old Lite 2550. I'm like waiting for my mom to yell down the basement steps. Hey, did you get your homework done? Were you talking on that CD?
Yeah, Big 10-4, yeah. Oh, yeah. Mom would open up the door, man, and go, did you get your shit done today? Oh, yeah, Mom.
You know, Jack get away and it's like 9:30, 10 o'clock, and hey, you got school tomorrow. Yeah, Ma.
I get the old, your dad's going to bed, so be quiet. Yeah, I think I dropped some coax down in the basement too.
I hear you just fine. Sure do sound good.
That was my ham shack in the corner.
Yeah, I had to put it in the far corner, as far away as I could of the bedroom, you know. I posted something a while back. It said, what I'd give to go back for one day, it said in the 70s, for one day in the 70s, to be at my house and everything is good and nothing bad has happened yet. I seen that quote and I went, man, you ain't a kidding there, man. It would just be a trip just to go back for one day and relive one of them days. Yep, 10-4. Yeah, I guess I was pretty lucky for some, having going from a trick stick to a CLR2 to a super scanner, from a Johnny 1 to a Demco super satellite.
Sure. Yeah, I was always fighting my dad over getting the antenna up and wouldn't really do it, but yeah, you can put wires up on the roof if you want. I don't want to hang it off the roof.
Yeah, we were young as hell. I remember that. Me and my cousin were like probably 11, 12, somewhere around there, 12, I think. We both got Johnny 1s, and the guy gave me a trick stick with it. I laid it on the roof. It got out. It got out pretty damn good. Well, it came with a +2. And Christmas tree, of course, you know, it's that, ooh, man, I got the hot setup, you know. Yeah, didn't know a shit thing about SWR, nothing. As we grew older, you know, it's like, oh, shit, we got to get an Olsen's SWR bridge, and, you know, and then, Ray, you know, hooking up with Ray and doing all kind of other crazy shit, you know.
Nothing about SWR, and I mean, I ran some pretty nasty stuff off that radio that today would probably blow all the finals, you know, over the tube to put up with it. And yeah, I didn't know a damn thing about that. Nobody tell me we'd be wrong with the store. Wax out the basement window, hook it up to the iPhone that I had on the roof. Yeah, I can imagine up in the house when there was like 9 to 1.
Good thing we had 2 radios.
Pretty good area. And then I rotated with my
Got that right.
And then I definitely had a CBR meter, and so then I had to get
Yep, then I graduated into the CLR2.
Enjoys.
Yeah, it was a damn good antenna, really. I remember the advertisement. It said your talk power was like 12.55 watts.
Now, we're standing by.
I know. Me and Liz were 2 blocks away from each other. It was funny as hell. Yeah, Cobra, Jeff, Ray, Cherokee, what's his face? Yeah, there was quite a few of us. We were all within like a half a mile.
Quarter wave ground plane, yeah. Yep, exactly. Lord willing. We'll see you now.
Sorry about that, every tune. Oh, it's just retuning.
3119. 3719.
How about that hot rod mobile unit sounding good in the mobile base unit tonight?
I am in the mobile base right now. Heading northbound down Green Bay Road, Highway 50.
B-Team Fairburger, sounding good, man. Blowing smoke here. Got you checked in at number 24. Big 10-4. All right, we're going to do silent key check-ins. It's about that time, so bring it on back for silent key check-ins.
Start out with Dennis. Dennis' brother.
All right, we got Dennis, silent key. Dennis checking in tonight at number 25. Dennis. 313 North Carolina. Good to hear you out there. 313-666 here. We'll be checking in tonight. 313 at number 26. How about our 313? You copy that? 313 checking in tonight. 26 Old Tube Classic Radio. One more time, I gotta shoot back to that 313 North Carolina checking in tonight. Old Tube Classic Radio at 26. Yeah, that's pretty much, he checks in 313, recognize the numbers, he checks in quite a bit.
Yeah. He is definitely a regular. 313. think he's on Greenwood, South Carolina.
Big 10-4, 10-4. Well, he got in there quick and he was in and out.
Following up on Silent Keys, let's go with Wally, 454. Wally, brother, we miss you.
All right, 454 Wally, Silent Key, checking in tonight at number 27 on Wally. I'll bring back Chopper Bob. Can't get a word in edgewise. Silent Keys checking in tonight at 28.
Hey, we can't forget Shoebox Jimmy, brother. Shoebox Jimmy. Man, we miss you.
Yeah, 10-4 on Shoebox Jimmy. Silent Key checking in tonight at 29. Yep, miss you, Jimmy. All right, I'll bring back Mopar. Mopar, Silent Key. Rest in peace, Mopar. At number 30.
Check-in.
27 at 454 Wally. Silent Key checked in. Any other Silent Keys out there that anybody wants to check in tonight? Bring it on back. How about it? We got any station that want to remote in tonight? Want to remote into the O2 Classic Radio?
Hey, Mr. Red. How about that, Mr. Red? Pioneer tonight.
Where's that 255 Pioneer sandbagging out there? I know he's sandbagging. Come on there, 255. Bring it on back, all sandbaggers, check in.
Exonia Kid tonight.
Big 10-4 on that big sandbagger out there in Exonia. Come on, man. Come on. jumping all over tonight.
Your transmitter's on frequency.
Yeah, I had to turn the mic gain down and key it up, because if it gets anything, the thing jumps around and needs a dead key. A dead key, and I can tune it.
Roger. Yeah, this meter on the night 2550 needs to be adjusted internally. Everybody's down as far as the S meter goes. I mean, they sound fine. It's not showing the S meter, but they've got to turn a pot somewhere.
Yeah, I got to do it to this, the Demco. I think it's right on the back. There's so many pots on the back of this thing. I gotta adjust it. It's so tight, it ain't funny.
Normally almost pins by needle, and S9. Oh, that's not right. So yeah, I gotta figure out where that adjustment is and tweak it.
Yeah, because this S meter goes up to 60. And then it gets to 9, and then it's got a green scale that's like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60.
Check.
Go ahead. Ooh, a recheck in on the Robin. Sounding good. Big Tamper, sounding good.
Check in.
Go ahead there, check in, bring it back, go to Classic Radio.
10-4-9-0. I'm 10-8.
We got the 900. Bob, WBOB Bob out here. Checking in at number 31.
10-4 in the 3-1. Oh, hello, Jim. It's been a while. Oh, pretty good. No problem at all. Just enjoying the nice weather and all that. Yeah, it's one of them. It's oriented the right way now. Okay, that thing needs more modulation, though. Okay. All right, back to nut. Back to nut control.
Bring it on back to nut control. Come on back. And that's how's the old Demco sounding, Bob?
It's fabulous. It's just fantastic.
All right. I think I'm close to on frequency.
Sounds good to me.
Okay, tempo.
Yeah, that one's good. I like that radio. It's clearer than some of the stuff you have there. It's nice.
Well, they're not all the same quality. They're not all superior equipment.
Yeah, that one stands out from the rest. The clarity is really nice on it. No hum, no buzzing, no distortion, or relatively little distortion. All radios have distortion to some degree, but yeah, it's great. I love it.
Yeah, that's a Roya.
Oh, did you get your satellite fixed?
Yeah, it was the receiver, Bob.
I know. Oh, you mean inside the house?
Yeah. Well, it happened after one of them storms. And as soon as the dude got there and unhooked the cable, hooked it up to his equipment, he says, nope, getting a good signal. I looked at him, I says, well, it happened right after a storm, so it may have got zapped. We got the Demco Super Modulator.
Hey, Hot Rod, son
sounded good. Got a really good signal. Where you at? Ten Fort, doing good. You just come home from work?
13-108.
You did what now? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, you're playing there? Okay, you're a roadie. A sound man. All right. Sounded good. Have fun. Yeah, they had one a couple weeks ago. I didn't go. I was busy. They usually have it in September. They had that real hot Sunday, whenever that was. Was that in August? Yeah, I think so. Or was it July? What was it, LJ?
Yeah, it was in July. We had July, beginning of July, or sometime in July, yeah. Anyway, it was, July 18th, I think. We're going to try to have another one here coming up in September, probably later on in September. Yeah, look on the website, Southeast Wisconsin O-Tube and Classic CB Radio. Look it up on Facebook, and there's a bunch of information on there. And that is a Big Ten for a burger.
Try to find one these days.
Granny panties. The big babushkas. Looks like they got a bachuka. I mean, whatever you call it. Everybody's looking. It's like a shabaka, with panties on.
Yeah, you're just digging yourself in deeper.
Remember that at the bar at Kirkheim?
No.
Where she had to show us her Green Bay Packers panties, and that babushka was sticking out so far, it was hilarious. It looked like a pillow.
Who are you talking about?
At the bar at Kirkheim.
Yeah, but who?
You know who.
Sandy?
No, what's her name that was there? We always brought the food.
I don't know. I don't know who that is.
I'll have to think of her name. You'll probably recognize her. Hang on.
Where's Dog Leash?
Yeah, right.
Where's the golden dog? Bring it on, doggy.
13-116. Can you go up?
Dingalicious.
I like the dingo, ain't you, baby?
Lo escuchaste, mamá Cla.
Dingo Dan. Dingalicious. Dingo Dan is checking in tonight at number 32. Dingo Dan, number 32.
Doing the job.
That was outstanding. That was hilarious. I think there was Cinco Stinko that was rolling in there, Bob.
That's what I thought I heard.
I gave her some crap earlier. She was talking back to me like it was just talking pretty crazy.
Just talking dirty to you?
Yeah, like talking. She had that Tang action going, man. South America. Couple 100-foot tower.
I think it's TE. Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, 15 meters was pretty good today. Europe was coming in almost all day, and then Asia in the afternoon, and I was actually getting a German and an Italian. It was midnight over there, and 15 was still open for them. Yeah, opens up more. Well, I shouldn't say that. Yeah, it's amazing how it can be open in the middle of the night sometimes. Yep.
That was last week.
Hello?
I think it's the Testicle Festival.
Huh.
The Testicle Festival.
Wonder what that thing up in the Dells is like. I think that's this weekend.
Yeah, that's something new they just started in the Dells.
Sort of seems like a good idea. Might be kind of cool.
Yeah, I think it is too. I think it's pretty sharp.
I wonder if it's. See, I don't know. All the water parks, I think they're open until Labor Day, but I'm not sure.
I think it's a 3-day event. I think it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, first annual. It sounds like it's going to be pretty cool.
Yeah, I would think so.
Might have to blow up there, but the weather's looking a little bit weird.
Yeah, there's a ham fest in Baraboo on Saturday too.
Oh, no shit.
Yep. Yeah, a clown show. Big red shoes and red nose.
It's called the Geeks and Feeks Fest.
Clown shoes with duct tape. That sounds like the dog. He puts duct tape on his shoes. At least LJ doesn't do that. He only puts it on his car.
On my jacket, used to put it on my engineer boots all the time.
You get your money's worth out of stuff.
Back then, Bob, it was only silver, so I put the duct tape on, use a little flat black.
Yeah, that flat black, that's pretty spiffy.
Yeah, it matched up pretty good, you know. Jackets all, you know, I switched over to Gorilla. The Gorilla duct tape, it works better.
Okay. the scrapyard it had so much duct tape on it, they made a deduction on the payout.
Yeah, the duct tape and the expanding foam. Held the thing together, man, I tell you.
What are you saying? 250,000 on it or something?
Damn near 300.
Wow. Hey, Hot Rod, did I tell you about my non-DFM truck? Okay, the dude at the dealer told me that there was a chip shortage and they made a few trucks that didn't have DFM. Yeah, I got a 2026 that has it, but I put the module in there to bypass that crap and just keep up with the oil changes. I think I'll be all right. I hope I'm all right. Yep. And what do you do, 3,000?
On it now, so it can get an oil change every 2,000. It doesn't matter to me.
Wow, that's a gas engine? It's a what? A 6 what? What year is that?
2000.
Wow. Okay, I didn't know about that engine, 6 liter. Okay, well that's good.
Yep, runs good. I changed all my shit 3,000 miles. The van, the Highlander, everything I ever had, or less, or a little less if I'm running it hard in the heat.
Is that a 5.3? Yeah, because what is that, 2008 or something? 5, yeah, okay.
It's looking mighty fine now. It looked mighty fine when I got it.
I can't even imagine LJ driving a pickup truck.
It's a long son of a bean, too.
You put a mattress back there.
You could. Got an 8-foot bed.
You put motorcycle trailer on there, you go to 4 in the wintertime.
Got a new hitch on it, man.
What color is it?
Metallic gray, man. I've been buffing it out and everything. Redid the headlights. Then got the shit for all the rubber. Redid the kind of worked on the tunnel cover. And then I parked it under the tree. Got sap all over it. I had to go over the whole damn thing.
Oh, yeah, we've been dealing with that almost all summer. The oak tree, I think it's spewing out jizz.
Oh, it pissed me off. I had it parked underneath the pine tree. I went out there. I turned the wipers on, and it had the tar on it. It had droppings on the windshield. Oh, what a mess.
Well, this oak that I have here, my son parked the truck. He drove it. When he was here, he borrowed it. And he parked it right under this oak tree, and I let it sit there for several days. And that sap buildup was so bad in the windows, the electric power windows wouldn't open.
Man, I was out there the other day cleaning that shit off that truck.
Yeah, I need another garage, but I don't know if it'll ever happen. But, yeah. I gotta throw a tarp over it. Park it in the backyard. Drive around. You got 4-wheel drive now.
I moved it over underneath the other tree. Slid it over to the south under there.
Break up.
Go ahead, Sam Beggar.
Good evening.
All right, got the 255 Pioneer checking in tonight. 02 Classic Radio at 33.
Copy on the 3-3. How's everything going today?
It's a going. It's a going today. Had dish over to replace my receiver and got that working, so I'm good.
Flawless.
Sounding good tonight. Sound real good.
Thank you. You as well on your Demco.
Jamfer on the Demco. Hey Bob, how do you copy 255? He's gone. That ice cream must have been calling him pretty hard. Yeah, he's gone. Guy's gone. You know, he gets this urge for ice cream, he just leaves.
Where is everybody tonight?
Oh, we're all out here.
Excellent.
Mike waving.
Hey Mike, how's it going? Hello, Hot Rod.
Who is that out there?
255.
Mr. Bill! Come on in there, Mr. Bill. You were sandbagging. And that's a big 10-4, Bill. We're vertical. Above the ground, we're doing good. No complaining over there. Right, Thrifter? No complaining. Right, Thrifter? No complaining. That's right, Thrifter. You gonna check in tonight, Thrifter? I can hear her from the couch. Well, that's where you were when I heard you, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's where I am at night. I know.
10-4. Yeah, you all you have to do is key up, man. I can hear you right across there. But all right, Thrifter, good to hear you. Got the Thrifter checking in here right after Mr. Bill at number 35.
Hey, what about you going to Texas tomorrow night?
What's at Jackson Park tomorrow night? 10-4. Well, you know I run my net on Thursdays. I might be able to swing over there before supper, yeah. Or, yeah, around that 5 or something. Well, it's good for a good cause there, so yeah, for sure. Wow. Man, he must got a lot of donation. Jan Furberger, that sounds great. Hear that, everybody? They're having a benefit for I don't know if you guys heard that had that explosion. I can't remember the guy's name, but the thrifter have a benefit in Jackson tomorrow for him. They're having raffles and food and stuff over there. Pretty good stuff to raffle it off for him. Big 10-4 on that. Yeah, so how's that all turning out there? Oh my God, it's terrible. Oh my God. Wow. Well, that dog probably saved their lives. Yeah, I know that park there. It's pretty big. Who's out there calling? Come on back. I got somebody trying to jump in there. Try it again. Is that sandbagger out there in Exonia? Come on back. Come on, I got somebody trying to jump in there to check in. Try it again. Come on, man. Who we got out there? We got the sandbagger out there. 73 holes. Roger. 10-4 on the 73 holes, man. You got a little bit of feedback in there for a second, but you're sounding pretty good right now. So we're gonna get that 73 holes checked in here tonight at 36. Yeah, we had Cinco Stinko in here tonight too.
Roger that. Just give me a golden squawker.
What are you running tonight? Oh, you're running the golden squawker 10-4. I thought it was feeding back I was hearing, but no, it's the golden squawker making the noise 10-4. So you got that thing up and running pretty decent, eh? Yeah, it's pretty smooth, man. It's coming through with some good modulation. It ain't all crazy. And that's a big 10-4. All right, I'll let somebody else get back to you there.
Sounding better than the 101 the other day. Yeah. Yeah, 10-4. Well, at least I can hear you, but man, the other day you blew in so loud, I was like, what the heck? Joe.
I definitely got a good combine and a good signal, so it just sounds maybe slightly not muffled, but maybe we turn the modulation down just a little bit.
Yeah, I'd have to pull the covers off of Mike here to do well. I don't know Mike here to quick give it a tweak. Well, it's kind of what we do because
I mean, it ain't bad or nothing. It is loud, for definitely loud.
yeah, we're just trying to drive it out here, so now we're just kind of loafing. I don't know what that's doing, but
Yeah, no problem. I got a good cow pie on you. I kind of cleaned it up just a little bit, so it sounded better. Hey, that's Arroyo, 10-4. Yeah, you were on last night, right? Yeah, 10-4, a pretty good ground wave last night. All right, you had the big yellow cloud around in the shack, huh? That's 10-4. That's Arroyo. Yeah, big 10-4 on that, man. How about that 1084 out here tonight?
Figure 21, Johnny. Do I sound more powerful?
Oh my God, Bill, what'd you do?
Well, I hooked up raindrop on this here machine. I think it's a kicker, and I hooked it up. But I can get reception on it too.
Yeah, man, I got a hell of a signal on you. Hey, how about it, Germantown Mike? You got a copy on Mr. Bill now?
Yes, I do. I sure do. Thank you, Germantown Mike. I didn't hear you before, and I can hear you now. Having a good year on my old nice 2550. I think this thing is from 1965, 66, somewhere in there. Old tube radio. Yeah, I hear you good. Thank you, guys. I'll be set for tomorrow then.
Sounding good by rocket launcher, though.
Over and don't know the instrument. I'll find out by tomorrow what number that is.
Sounding good over by my house.
Who's that?
Rocket launcher. waving.
Okay, rocket launcher. Nice to hear you.
Joe, always nice to hear you as well.
Man, he's got a little kicker going. That's why he's getting out here.
He's doing great over here. Imagine when he gets on sideband tomorrow, he'll be really blowing smoke.
Well, they got another dial on it. I'm supposed to turn it right or left. I got it all the way over to the right.
Right to the right. Yep.
Yeah, man, you're getting out good with that sucker. Sounding good there, Bill.
Oh, thank you, guys. That's the first time I heard anybody in the distance. I heard them faintly, but I can hear them better now. I can make out what they're saying. So, ought to be a great tomorrow.
Must have a receive preamp on that one.
Yeah, it's got RCD and power and RF.
Yeah, 10-4. Well, that's cool, man. Oh, Bill's running a little power now.
Yeah, as soon as I get on the roof, I'm putting this 5-foot tripod up there, and then I'll put the whip in that. That should be good enough for winter.
Oh, shit, you get it up there with what you're running now? Yeah, you'd be getting out good.
Yeah, we'll have to have an erection party, and you know what that means.
All right, erection party at Mr. Bill's. That sounds fantastic. Kosher wieners and chocolate balls. Sounded fantastic.
Yeah, sister said okay. So I just gotta pick a date.
All right, everybody, we got to go over to Mr. Bill's for his erection party.
Yeah, hey, man, you get that antenna up on that tripod? Oh, my God, you're going to be one of the big boys.
I ain't got quite all the words down pat yet, but maybe eventually.
Bill will be a big kahuna.
Well, the motorcycle is running, and I got two kind of tires with dry rot. That don't make no difference. And I got a front brake, so I might try to get down by you someday when you're out in the garage.
Yeah, 10-4. We got to find a caliper, caliper for that rear brake, man. You got to get that hooked up, and then try jumping the starter for the solenoid, see if that thing turns over with the electric start.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. Otherwise, I got it started this weekend with kick. I don't know. I think I'm just too old, but I might show up there someday.
Is that caliper? I got to look at the caliper that came off that. I got to see what kind of caliper, if that was a stock caliper or aftermarket, and try to find one for you.
No, that was an aftermarket. I believe it was an MC out of California, and it had dual piston.
Yeah, I got to look at the mounting bracket and see what else can fit on there, if another style caliper can go on there or not.
Yeah, I know the ones they were selling was like 176, but I didn't even put a car one on there. I really don't care no more.
Can that other one be rebuilt?
God, how right. My daughter's boyfriend tried to rebuild it, but I think he honed it out too big, so it don't steal the brake fluid. Anyway, possibly.
Yeah, just find another one. Just get a different one and put it on there.
Okay, 10-4 on that. I'm holding up the airways, so I put my feet down like Fred Flintstone.
Hey, we can call you the Tower of Power now.
Sure's coming in good here.
That's a good report. I don't know what, I didn't talk to Ray or anything to find out what kind that was.
I can look here. It's a super modulator.
Well, the super modulator is doing the job, man. Yeah, you're sounding great.
Well, thank you guys, right?
I don't have all the names put down and all that, but thanks for putting up with me. I'll leave you guys get back to it.
And it's Roy, bringing on back any other check-ins for O2 Classic Radio Southeast Wisconsin. Bring it back now. How about any long-distance operators out there tonight who would like to check into the O2 Classic Radio Net? Come back now. How about that? Hot rod, you out there in that mobile, yep. But hey, Rusty Ranger, you plowed on that stake yet, come on. Wow, we definitely had some weird skip in here tonight. Yeah, it was kind of wild. All of a sudden it just kind of came in there every once in a while. I got somebody down in the weeds, a little bit of rough copy. Anybody copy of that station? Bring it on back to that station trying to get in. Come on back. About at 071. You monitoring there? I want to check in. What happened at 900? Come on, man. Bring that thing on back.
Alright, we switched on over. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Which way on now?
The 101. The 101.
Superior Equipment.
Glenn Furberger. Wishing a firm grip yet, Roger.
Yeah, it's smoking.
Yeah, the conditions definitely changed on my end. Received way down, way down, but alright, we're still making in there. Good deal.
And that's Roy. I'm not running real big ponies tonight.
You're hitting me 4x5.
Roger on the Demco Super Satellite.
Roger Demco.
It's Demcolicious.
Fucking A. It's definitely Ringo, that antenna there. I'm just trying to get this thing back together here because after pulling up some electrical tape, I see that things were coupled up with some of them matching down there on the bottom. So I gotta figure out how to put that back together and see if I can get that thing
Yeah, talk to Germantown Mike. Germantown Mike's out there. Talk to Mike about one. He had one. And there's some shit with the tuning ring you gotta do. So I think Mike's out here. He can tell you. 73 volts. Yeah, you're coming in good. Yeah, my first real CV antenna was a Ringo, half-wave Ringo.
And on the bottom, I always had trouble getting it to the SWR down on it. And I had to actually run a tuner with it. Later on, they discovered what the problem was there was actually an impedance mismatch. So they added a stub. It was just it was a piece of coax, and they used it as a stub, and that took care of the impedance problem. So I don't know what model if you had one of the real early ones, it doesn't have that stub on there, so it may tune up okay, but I could never get it better than 1.5 to 1.
Yeah, 10-4. No, it definitely doesn't have the tuning stub on it. I see that between that, I think they call it like the probably Kushcraft AR-10 or something like that. So there isn't another connector on there where you can make up a piece of coax and cut it to length to tune it. So it definitely doesn't have that. And the lead that comes off of your PL259 was just kind of wrapped around that tuning ring with some other wire, some other BS. So I'm trying to figure. I seen something with another piece of material that kind of sprung into it where you could slide it around and get it in tune. I understand the length has got to be it's got to be the length, correct? Otherwise, it's not going to be resonant. So if you get the length right, and then you tune it down on that ring, you're going to get it close. But yeah, it's probably still going to be mismatched a little bit, and probably need a tuner. But yeah, I wonder if I can make it work. I'm just thinking it's early.
And you had the same model I had, yeah. So, well, maybe if you go online and Google that and see if you can get some different views of it, you should be able to get that back to where it was, because that coax connector you know, that long piece of aluminum rod that goes, you know, to that center portion of the coax connector, but yeah, if that's all boogered up, you might want to look that up online. You might have to reproduce that L bracket that was attached to the you know, the main part of the base of the antenna. That's all got to be right, or you'll never get that thing tuned up.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, that half of it looks good, providing the SO2 connectors, you know, still insulated. It's basically off that stud with that aluminum rod going to the tuning ring, where it doesn't really attach well anymore because they kind of just had it laying on that outside ring and some wire wrapped around it and some electrical tape. So I see it as kind of like a U piece kind of drilled out. Must have been like some spring steel kind of idea, and not really steel but aluminum, where it would kind of keep tension on the rod going across, and you can slide it and make your tuning adjustments that way. That's no longer existent. And I thought about maybe being able to use some aluminum tube clamps, but I got to figure out how the hell I can attach that, you know, one going one way, one going the other, so I might have to improvise again with that, with the old school, what they had originally, but yeah, there's support out there, there's pictures and a little bit of install and stuff like that. It's kind of vague, but it's out there. So I'm trying to figure out if it's even worth messing with or not. It wasn't quite a freebie antenna, but like to see if I can make it live again kind of deal.
Yeah, that's fun, you know, rebuilding it, but yeah, the part you're talking about where that tuning rod that was aluminum, and yeah, that bracket that was on the tuning rod and then on the ring, that was made out of aluminum.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, everything's pretty much aluminum except for the hardware. A lot of rusty hardware on there, so that's going to be switched over from what I can see. But yeah, pretty much everything else is aluminum. Why they start implementing some other, I don't know, maybe it was galvanized at one point, cost or whatever, but you should have been stainless. But yeah, definitely that springy piece would have been aluminum. I guess I got to try to figure out if I can reproduce that or not, because it is kind of odd.
Yeah. No, you're right about they used all the hardware was zinc plated, which doesn't stand up good to our weather. Yeah, if you can replace that with stainless steel hardware, yeah, that would greatly improve the lasting effect of that antenna once you get it all together. But it's really fussy tuning it. It's really a challenge getting that thing tuned up.
Yeah, 10-4. I might have bored the whole thing because I'm going to get it in tune and a goddamn bird land on it and throw it way out of whack again. And it's like, what the hell's the sense of that? I'm not climbing up and down and messing around with it. So I've seen guys like throw wax wire on it just to keep it taut so birds weren't jumping on that ring and throwing it out of tune, and I guess it never goes out of resident really, but it just goes out of tune, so it might be broadbanded for a little bit or something like that, but probably not the best of units, especially in the age of this thing.
Yeah. I ended up I finally got one of those E.F. Johnson tuners, the little box tuner, and then a SWR meter. It was a pair that you got. I had to go that route and tune out the resonance on that damn thing. And it was a pain in the ass. I was so glad once actually by the time I was getting out of CV, I don't even know what I did with that antenna. I probably threw it out because it was so damn frustrating.
Yeah, 10-4. I hear you there. Yep, that might be one of them that's just going to be some wall art or something here, but we'll see. We'll see if we make it work and pass along to somebody else that's willing to mess with it and get into the hobby, but I'll see if I can straighten it out a little bit. But I thought it would be neat to kind of resurrect it from the grave, but it just might not be worth it. So, all right, 10-4. Thanks for the info and passing that along, and maybe that might finalize my decision.
Well, you can't get it anymore. Cushcraft is out of business, but their engineers figured out the problem, and like I said, they added that coaxial stub to it. It was just a piece of RG213 is what they made the stub out of, and it added another coax connector. And I never had it after they re-engineered it, but it sounds like they figured out the problem because they did the same thing on their other Ringos, their 2-meter, and I had their 2-meter Ringo, and that worked out excellent. That was a good antenna, but it had that coaxial stub on it, to take out the mismatch.
Yeah, 10-4. I seen it was the same for the 2-meter, 4-meter, or 2-meter and 6-meter, and I think that was it. But I don't know if this one was original high gain or who it was, but it could have been Cushcraft from the beginning. They all look the same basically. And of course, MFJ took it all over, and then that was the end of that. But we'll see. I don't think it's worth messing with to try to add that SO2 to it and the matching stub. Maybe. I don't know, but the problem is still attaching that one element that leads to the tuning ring correctly. It's not a solid connection, so we'll see.
That was always made by Cushcraft, but I have some fun with it, but don't get frustrated because that antenna can be a real pain in the ass. Especially on the tuning end of it. It could be a real problem.
10-4, and then being a booger. Yep, 10-4. All right, well, we'll get you guys up to date here if it makes smoke or if it does something. So, if anyone's looking for a cheap ground plane, I got something that needs some work. It's like an old rusty Chevy measure.
An old rusty Chevy, yeah, really. Well, one good thing about that Ringo is it's a DC grounded situation, so that's probably the only good thing about it.
Being hand-fed and that, and it's probably another one that probably needs, from what I gather, some ferrite beads or coiled up. They're good for throwing a bunch of RF back into the coax, so probably not the best antennas to try to use nowadays.
That's a good point. Yeah, you're right. That would be a candidate for some ferrite. Definitely. Yep.
Yeah. We'll figure it out. We'll see what it does. So we'll keep you guys up to date. And in the meantime, I'll probably just keep putting some pennies away for a V5000 or something like the Mako, for a good ground plane, and we'll go from that. Or something else. Maybe we just don't keep building that Slim Jim I was thinking about.
that Mako D6000 would be an excellent antenna. Yeah, and those things are well built. All right, let's turn it back over to net control so you get some more check-ins. So yeah, well, good luck with your antenna project.
All right, Mike, sounds good, man. Good hearing you.
Hey, that's a big 1040 here. Hot rod yelling out there?
I heard him squawking there in the mobile, but I don't have a grip on him right now. But about that hot rod, you still got the ears on the mobile? You got a copy of that 73 holes out here? You seen a little wiggle in the meter, but I'm not sure if that was him or not.
Yeah, I think when you guys are talking, he couldn't hear you guys, and he was trying to get back in there. You're not a Rusty Ranger. You out there, Rusty Ranger?
All right, Big Jim, good hearing from you, buddy. And you have yourself a good night.
All right, Big Jim 73s, man. Good to hear from you, buddy. We'll let you know when that the next get together is. Big Camphor Burger.
No Randy 290 tonight.
Yeah, I talked to him earlier when I was down here warming everything up. How about that 290? You sandbagging her?
I got to get him over here, get my dipole up there so I can get back on HF.
Yeah, 10-4 on that. Yeah, get one of these good weekends coming up here.
Really? Yep. That's right.
Alrighty, we got any more sandbaggers, long distance operators, anybody out there want to check in O2 Classic Radio, bring it on back?
Fahrenheit said eclipse. Wonder if that'll have anything to do with signals.
I didn't even know there was one happening. Yeah, maybe get crazy.
I think, what is it, a moon eclipse, something like that?
About a 1080 out there this evening. about that Mr. Ed out here tonight?
A lot of fires going on out in that area of the country. I wonder if he's being affected by that.
Yeah. Did you see that out by Reno?
And those things are really getting out of hand. They got that heat right now, and the real low humidity. So it's just perfect conditions.
Yeah, I noticed that. I was like, holy cripes! It showed Reno, and just outside of town, there's a bunch of houses that got burnt up. But I haven't heard the latest. I guess they kind of had it under control. But yeah, it said wind's blowing, and could start back up pretty easy.
Yeah, I mean they're talking 100 degrees out there, and that really takes a lot out of you, man. You got that kind of heat without the fires, and then you go in and you fight. Those fires are like 2,000 degrees Fahrenheit, and it taxes you really quick.
Oh yeah, they said they already said a couple guys got injured.
I mean, you don't last long in that kind of heat. I know it's a dry heat, but still, it doesn't take long for your body to start shutting down. But think about it, 2,000 degrees. Even with all the protective gear that they're wearing, you can't tolerate that.
Oh yeah, it's terrible.
They got those water tenders they fly in with, and they dump that water in that other fire retardant, that red stuff, it's like a gel. It just sticks to everything. And first they got to knock it down with that. And then the crews go in and kind of do a mop-up, But what's so dangerous about it is when the wind changes, you can't outrun those fires.
Yeah, that's something else.
It's a whole different world of firefighting when you're talking about forestry. Yeah. So it's going to be a while before those fires go out. Probably, when winter sets in, some of that, will be taken care of. Wyoming, they get those high temperatures, but it's only maybe 3 months, if even that, and then it gets pretty cold in Wyoming.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, as the goes into fall here, you hope that it gets cools down.
That's why those fires that they get in Yellowstone, they don't get too concerned about it because as winter sets in, Mother Nature pretty much takes care of it. But when you're talking about out there in Nevada, man, those things they'll be burning for quite a few months.
Come on, man. Come on. No problemo.
Loud and proud.
Yeah, you were making it, but Mike was talking to 73O. Yeah, go ahead. I heard you trying to get in there, but them two were talking about antennas, and I don't think they could hear you. Negatory. Give her a try. Give her a try.
You should do good, the 102-inch whip.
Yeah, I got a real good copy on you, man. Yeah, 10-4, I got a real good copy. Mike, how do you copy him?
I got a good copy on you, Hot Rod. Come on, man. I got everything to the right.
Yeah, you should be able to hear him because he's hearing you fine.
Where's he at, LJ?
Somewhere over in Grafton, I believe.
Yeah, even Grafton, I should be making it okay.
It's either Grafton or Cedarburg. When he comes back, did you copy him on his 102-inch whip?
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I think isn't he in Cedarburg?
Yeah, when he comes back, we'll ask him. 255 can hear him fine out here, too.
Oh, High Rod's in Cedarburg, yeah.
Got a good copy, 255 out here. He's got a good copy on you, too.
Hey, hi Rod, how's it going? You're coming in good here in Fredonia. Go ahead. Doing a good job, bud.
In Germantown, Mike. You're sounding great. I got a good copy on you. I'll tell you what, it's doing damn good for that distance, running barefoot. Roger, well, yeah, your setup's doing great.
Yep, it actually got good modulation to that microphone. Roger D. Before I heard Rusty Ranger out there too. He's probably got a cow pie on you. Yeah, he jumped in there. Oh yeah, that sucker's working great. She's a screamer. That's why I never run mine. Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, that's why I wish I could run my 102. It just sits so damn high. I mean, them things work great. Yeah, 10-4. All right, Roger D, we'll be out for a while. All right, sounds good, man.
Good, Rod. You got a good setup there. I think we'll do good on sideband tomorrow.
Look at your 144 out there. About a 144. He's over there in Grafton. Big 10 for burger. 144, you just transmit right out of the mobile, eh? I hate going through there, Saukville, all that crap. It's so noisy.
Be those LED lights got to be pretty noisy.
Yeah, it's crazy when you get down through there.
You got all that hash and trash.
I used to hate driving home that way. I used to just, you go through, right when you get down like Good Hope and Titonia and going out, and then you get to Thiensville, it was crappy, then it would be all right, and then you get into Cedarburg, and it was loud and crappy.
Back in the day, you never had to put up with that kind of crap. It was always quiet.
Yeah, back in the day, I didn't have no problems like that. The only problem you got was something maybe off your motor, and but never had that crap going on.
Right. You're exactly, That's all you did was you fought the engine noise, especially if you didn't have resistor or spark plugs.
Yep, 10-4, yeah. Resistor, spark plugs, good cap and wires, and it's nowadays, man, it sucks.
But bass-wise, I never had any noise. Except sometimes a car would go by, you'd hear it, but not the kind of crap we're putting up with.
Yeah, 10-4. I just noticed I lost the arcing interference.
It's good.
It was terrible. It was terrible earlier. I just noticed this. I just turned my noise blanker off, and I just got a little bit of hash, but that main arcing's gone.
Let's see what happens this winter. Because that's when mine comes back, is when it gets cold. So we'll see what happens on your end.
Well, I'm definitely going to get that other unit anyway, because it can be on and off and crap like that. But I'm definitely going to get it.
Hear ya. Same here. Yeah. Without it, I'm dead in the water.
Yeah, I got too many of the other older radios that, if they ain't got a good noise blanking thing, like the 101, it's terrible on that thing. It's like, forget it,
I went on YouTube, and there was a ham that had the Timewave ANC4, and he went through all the bands, and he had the same noise problems we're putting up with, and he showed the before and after, and it was night and day. When he had that Timewave ANC4 adjusted for all the different ham bands, it just took it completely out.
Yeah, I watched one that 144 put out there, and it worked great.
This guy made antennas, and he had one out on his porch, and he had two of those antennas he used in different areas of his backyard, and was actually able to tune all that stuff out.
Yeah, I was going to just run a test. I should really run some coax out, and I tried it with the disc cone. Bob said hook up the disc cone and then hook it up to the radio, and as soon as you hooked the grounded portion of the PL259 up, it went away. It was in there just a little bit. It wasn't, it wasn't working. Like, I'm going to have to get Bob says, you got a magnet topper? He says, oh, you got that 102-inch whip. And as far as this testing, I could use that.
Yeah, so that's why I'm going to use that. The video suggests either a 3-foot dipole, 3 foot each side, and then or a 6-foot either side, which ended up with a 12-foot. I'm going to go with the 6-foot. I got it already. I got a 6-foot vertical aluminum, and I'm going to put that on a bracket off the bottom part of the tower, and then the bottom 6 feet. I'm just going to have some wire hanging down from that, or I'll make a loop or something. It really doesn't matter. It's just, you're not transmitting, it's a receive antenna only, and I'm sure that's going to work out fine. And I'm going to get some that RG8X, get some of that, run that into the shack, and that'll go into that into the time wave unit with RCA jack. I have to get an adapter, and that's going to be my setup, and that should do it.
10-4. Yeah, I mean, I could do the same thing on my tower. I could mount something off that, and as long as it works, man, that's the main thing.
Suggest in the instruction manual you keep the antenna low, so I'm going to do that. I'm not going to put it way up on the tower. I'm going to put it right at the bottom part of the tower, maybe 6 feet up, something like that. And yeah, that should do it. But it was amazing how that eliminated all that garbage. I was really impressed with it. So they got that. I don't know if they make the 4 anymore. I think it's the Time Wave ANC 4 Plus is the only one that HRO is selling, but they're all out. So I'm sure there's a lot of other people with the same problem. So I got to wait till they get some more in, and then I'll put my order in right away.
Yep, 10-4 on that. Well, whatever is available, yeah. And maybe that 4 Plus works better or something, but yeah, wherever.
Well, that's what I'm going to end up getting. It's pricey, but hell, if it gets rid of the problem, it's worth every penny.
Exactly.
Run 250 watts into it, so but it's got to be before the linear, which it will be in all my radios, so it'll work out.
And that's Roy. Bring it on back. Got any sandbaggers out here? Any sandbaggers left out here want to check in? Come on. About a 144. What's your location? Ten four. Yeah, you're kind of cutting in and out a little bit, so it was a little hard to understand everything you were saying. I didn't quite catch everything you were talking about with the antennas. Okay, so you may not have to put it outside, is what you're saying, or you put it outside? Yeah, because I tried using my discone, but that wasn't being affected as bad. On, of course, it's not nowhere near the wavelength it should be for 27 megahertz or whatever, but it wasn't capturing the arcing real bad because I used that antenna and just used a different radio and hooked it up, and I was trying to see if I could use the discone, but apparently I can't. Ten four. It almost sounds like you have your modulation set up at the base really high, really loud modulation. No, it's like the modulation is messed up. I don't know how, but it's kind of distorted a little bit in real high modulation. It almost sounds like you're in a hall or something. It's I don't know, 255. Do you copy that?
Yeah, I don't know exactly how to explain that one either. Kind of overdriven, but not really.
Yeah, and with the kind of breakup, it was a little hard to understand everything. Guess I should have used my tone control, eh? Forget about all these features on this radio. Turn my automatic noise limiter off, then I got actual tone control I can use.
Copy that. I have that problem too.
And then it also has a compression RF gain control on it, which you can do a lot of things with. And a fine tune. It is a full-featured radio.
Yeah, I gotta find me one, something similar to that.
American's coming back. Got to put an automatic noise limiter back on. Click. Big 10-4. Negative. It didn't really help.
I'm a little bit quiet here. I don't know if that helps.
I don't know, maybe the bandwidth's set really wide, or I don't know. But definitely is pretty hard to read. Mike, you copy that?
Negative.
Oh, so you're not copying 144, eh? Yeah, it's like kind of gets staticky and I don't know. It's like super loud. I'm gonna have to start calling you Hot Rod. Hey, Mike, where's Eggman?
George? I don't know. Yeah, usually he's on.
Yeah. Last time he came out, he was freaking out. He could listen to 144 and then, I could tell him what to do.
Yeah.
Where are you at there? Dr. Strangelove, come on in, Dr. Strangelove. Come on, man. Come on. How about that, Eggman? Eggman, come in over. Maybe somebody remoted into your base and hit the wrong button.
Man, I can't believe how quiet it is out here.
Yeah, my barking kind of went away again. Lucifer. I just got like a type noise. A little bit of bacon frying a little bit.
Copy that. The doctor, he wasn't on tonight, or what?
Yeah, he signed in. He wasn't on very long. Let's see, he signed in right away at number 5.
Copy that. I just wanted to send them some thanks for supplying the assistance I needed.
Roger D, you running it right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a real good signal on you. Well, we're so close. You're actually in my green. Come on back, let me see where you're at.
Yeah. I needed the one I got from him to drive the one I had here, because the Hermes just didn't have enough to push it. So I had to turn the Hermes almost all the way down in order to allow this one I got from Ray to work, but it seems to be working pretty good.
Yeah, it's working. This meter's stingy as hell on this thing. And you're like about 10 or try to see what the scale is here. I think it's 10 or 15, which is actually good. On this meter, it's super tight.
Copy that. You're at your usual 9 plus 5 or more. I think you're a little lower tonight for some reason, but still 9 plus 5. That doesn't even fluctuate.
Roger. Yeah. I'm on the Demco, and it might not be driving as much as it was yesterday.
Okay, that would explain it, but yeah, sounding good as usual.
255, you're sounding really good here in Germantown. This is I think the best I've ever heard you. My this meter, I'm running an old Lite 2550 from the early 60s. The meter on here, I don't think it's working right. But anyways, you're sounding really good here.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you very much. And as usual, you are sounding your stellar self.
Roger. All right.
Yeah, we're running on radio from the 60s.
This one, I'd have to look it up. I'm pretty sure it's like 65, 66 vintage. But, yeah, I'd have to do some research on it. I know that 2500 I have, which is a sister or big brother, little brother, or whatever to this one, that was definitely a 65.
Yep, this is a 68. We're running radios that glow in the dark.
Radios that can, yeah, exactly, glow in the dark, yeah, and yeah, old enough to collect Social Security.
I gotta get them recordings again, like I used to have off of what's his face's program. I gotta get them again with the glowing tubes and all that.
Oh, you mean the old tube radio night in California?
Yeah, I remember I used to play them all the time.
Yeah, the old jingles, exactly.
I'll have to look it up again. I got my Sanyo recorder right here, so I'll have to get some of that stuff going.
There you go. He'll sue you for copyright infringement.
I'll just say, well, I didn't get it off your program. I got it off somewhere else.
Yeah, right.
Come on back. Yeah, it appears to be a little bit clearer now. I think I have a lot of going on, and I can understand you a lot better. How's it by you there, 255?
For me, that was 100% improvement. That's the way he should sound.
Well, that transmission, it kind of came back a little bit. I don't know how to describe it. It's like an interference or like a... I don't know, man. It's weird. It's hard to describe. It's like, how would you describe that 255?
I would say it's like trying to take a signal, excuse me, a low or weak signal and push it with amplification, but there's not enough there to amplify. So it's doing the best it can, and it's making a mess of it, if that makes any sense. Well, that sounded good to me. I don't know. What do you say, LJ? I think it sounds pretty good now.
Come on back there, 144. Yeah, it's better. It almost sounds like, maybe, I don't know. It almost sounds like whatever, when it comes off that, your link to shoot, back or whatever, your Starlink thing or whatever it is, like there's a little bit of interference.
The 30, I think it looks like a 36, I can't see that far. But hopefully this is sounding better. That's all I'm messing with is the carrier. The 30, I think it looks like a 30.
It's kind of like a little bit of a whooshing sound, like a whooshing sound. How'd you like that description, 255?
I think he sounds like he should at this point.
Okay, yeah, I mean, it's better. It still, to me, it sounds like something just ain't right.
Where are you at? 144. Copy. Love it. And your signal is perfect because you're on your house radio, of course, but that's always nice because you get lost in nowhere land with the mobile. Right on. I hear what LJ's talking about. It just sounds like you have, I don't know, like you're driving with your window open or something. It's just for some reason your mic is picking up more noise than normal, whatever that is. Right. When you stop talking, you can hear that noise. But I guess I also, now that I'm listening to you a little closer, you still have that, just a hair of your voice, your voice is kind of muffled. Not bad, but it's there. But I mean, from where you started out with that at work and what you sound like now are night and day difference. It's much clearer than it was. You are set at 62.8. 62.8. I don't know. I guess my ear isn't really picking up a difference. On mine, it's set at 5.0, 50.0, 50.0. 39.8. 39.8. Okay, so you're under a new profile? Okay. Just try switching to one of your other profiles once, see what that does. Or I can do it for you. I hear that. Like geeking out. LJ, you fall asleep?
No, I was just looking at a map.
Copy that.
Looking at a map, getting pretty close to pulling a pin. Yeah, 10-4, get on the base while I see what's cooking.
Oh, still out here, buddy. Sounding good. Excellent. Well, you're doing good.
There you go. Now I should be giving you a little bit better. 1, 2, 3. Hello. Hot Rod Mobile Base Unit.
Yes, sir. You went from a 3 to a 5. 3 to a 5.
10-4, 3 to a 5. Oh, I got a little squeal there, too. Yep. Right. Yeah, it's coming through the speaker.
Actually, 5 bouncing off a 6, so yeah, you're doing pretty damn good.
Yeah, we turned the horsepower on.
Copy on the horsepower. Working good, man. Holy cow. Excellent.
Yeah, I've got the 955 Striker here paired up with a 703 RM Italy high drive.
Okay, copy that. Interesting. Well, it's doing good. You must have the 955 turned down quite a bit, huh?
I've got the 955 doing about 30 watts, 28 to 30.
Copy that. And that 703, that's supposed to put out 5 bones?
Yeah, it's right around 500 ponies.
Excellent. Well, it definitely changed things. That sounds more like you.
It's been a great amp. I don't know. I beat the shit out of it. I mean, I got another one in the basement that I ran at the base in Cedarburg for a few years too. So I mean, I've never had a problem with them.
Copy that. Yeah, I'm using the RM HLA 300 Plus and driving that with a RM K35.
Camper. Well, I'm going to shut this thing down and hit the hay myself here. I got to get up in the morning early, so good hearing you out here, man. The rest of the guys hit the hay, I guess, eh?
What's happening? Camper, we're still hanging for a minute here. I wanted to see 144 get on his base, see how it sounded there. But, yeah, 10-4, sounds good, man. We'll catch you tomorrow night.
Buddy, 10-4, yep. Well, we're going to shut down. We're just moving the truck here, and I'm going to shut her down.
All right, 144. Yeah, way better. I think it was the mic or something going on, or maybe picking some noise up in the vehicle, but this one's clear. You could probably turn the modulation back up now because it's a little low with this whatever you're running. It's definitely a lot clearer. It's not super punchy right now, though. Yeah, 10-4 on that.
You know, you turn that carrier level down and not up, right?
It sounds pretty nice right there.
Well, like you said, no, it's not. It's nice and crystal clear, but there's no punch behind it. There, you know, it's blah. No, that made it way worse. It sounds good. It sounds great. There's just not the normal drive that you have.
It sounds good. Maybe you just ain't putting out as much power as you normally do. Yeah, it sounds good there. Yeah, it's clean. You can tell when you get up on that mic a little bit. It increases quite a bit. But it sounds pretty smooth. Alright guys, I'm going to shut her down. I got to get up tomorrow. I got some shit I got to get done and take off. I'll take a little ride and I'll be on tomorrow night. Alright, sounds good. 73 is 144-255, Mike. I'm going to pull the plug here. O2 Classic Radio, we're shutting her down.
Roger. Germantown Mike, we're going to be 10-7. Yeah, we'll catch you all tomorrow on Silly Sideband. Be there, be square. Germantown Mike, we're pulling the plug.
Big 10-4, good night. 36 check-ins tonight.
$144, you take care.